Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. I am very tired. It is my day off, and I'm just kind of chilling. We were gonna go live yesterday, but D&D got canceled, and I wasn't feeling super great. But figure we'll keep the MSQ going because I had said that I'm gonna try to stream until we get to Stormblood. This is still the plan. I'm going to stream until I have to go to bed or until I get to Stormblood. We're going to be picking up with Promises Kept after we just finished saving Estinian and finally getting this goddamn peace treaty. Oh yeah, and Estinian I think left. Master Ilmater, you came at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it. But in any event, Sir Emeric de Boro, lead speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Burrell, cordially invites Master Ilmater to dine with him at his estate. That's an awful lot of titles. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, but the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? I would, but I haven't the foggiest what to wear. Any thoughts? Give me fashion advice. You would ask me? Well, I'm sure that as a personal friend of Sir Emeric, you are at liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least, that is what Lord Amanolin has been heard to say. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. A man of House Burrell shall be waiting there to escort you the rest of the way. Gotcha. 1 second. Hold on. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I have it in here, don't I? Where is... Oh. Perfect. Looking snazzy. Is there a closer teleport? Yeah, there was, but I'm already on my way. But yeah, did not have the energy to stream yesterday, but I did see a really cool looking glam for Dragoon, so I have been leveling up my Lancer just a teeny tiny bit. I don't think that that's the gear. Nope. That's the gear. It's only level 30 so far, so still got a lot of work to do. Put the coat back on. Greetings and well met, Master Ilmater. I have the honor and privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Bet. I could go for some peace right now. The music changed, makes me feel like it's about to be voice acted. Damn, I look snazzy in that coat. Ooh, A yummy plate of triangles.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Markham was wild. It's really funny that I'm wearing my helmet during dinner.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Just pour the wine through the eye holes and it'll find its way down.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
One sec. Ah. Though perhaps a bit longing for my liking, when I joined me on the next, it wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes.
Nor would I presume to imply otherwise. Neither I nor any man alive can truly understand what you have endured, and I cannot say with any confidence that I would have acquitted myself as well under the circumstances, much less grown stronger for it.
What the fuck was that noise?
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform.
I'm just gonna hit that.
The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success.
Thank you for the follow.
That
I
I might
appreciate
know
it.
the lost did not die in
Oh,
vain.
I know who that is. How you doing, Kiara?
I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Just listening to your stream while at work? Hell yeah, well, I appreciate you stopping by.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
No, wait, is it poisoned? Every time someone has a close-up of drinking from a goblin,
May
I
I
feel
ask
like
a
they're about to
personal
die.
question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh?
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Who could that be?
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Ishtola is with Ishtola, I believe, is with Cryo right now. Ida and Papalimo are somewhere in Alamigo. Although, my character doesn't know that. It's just from the cutscenes we've seen.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
You're not, Edmund. Why are you narrating?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn. As did he.
Who are you? Why is your narration making me feel unnerved?
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
I don't like this. Now, give me one moment here, just responding to some DMs. Sorry about that. Got some friends messaging me about the one-shot that I'm going to be doing next week. Thank you for the health package. I have been trying to drink more water today. And slightly failing. Oh, it's Alice.
Yes.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Those fucks.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
Oh.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
She has a way deeper voice than I thought she would. I don't think I've seen her since ARR.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
You'll see plenty more of her. I don't mind her personally. We'll see. We'll see. All I know of her is that she was part of the Coils. The Coils of Bahamut. That's the only frame of reference I've got for her. Surely they won't let her... Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeon. Did they not bring a Stydian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we have yet the power to influence? Yeah, give me... I have so much food. Give me money. Rogue Thancred is solid. Oh, no, stop! So the warriors of darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, so they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lost Nath, when they were confronting Ravana, God, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Chris, will you accompany me to Zelphatal and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Yeah, I'm down to fight another god. It's been a minute. Hey bud, how you doing? Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Cathan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zelphatal are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibly... The fuck is that word? Hold on. What the fuck is this word? Dirigibles. A dirigible is an airship. Okay. Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatal by the way of the mountain pass, east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelphatal. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We would be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmont. If you're still streaming when I come home, I'm down to do some content with you. Yeah, definitely. We'll see what I have left to do. I'm not too sure. I'm sure there's probably going to be like some dungeons and trials and stuff between now and then. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Well, I guess I need to get out of this coat then. Over this way. Don't like that thumbnail. Actually, I do like the thumbnail. The Warriors of Darkness are cool. I'm digging it. Give me one moment while we're teleporting. Alright. Right over here. 360. Yeet. Ow. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the path is north of Natalin and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House Fortomp's knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Sorry, thought somebody was coming into my room for a moment there. Oh, my dog is mad. I'm just gonna walk up. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, I didn't think so. Master Elmater, Master Alphano, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the First Mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatal, and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, and if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was just going to be like Garuda Extreme or something. This is a dungeon. Okay. Put me in, coach. That was a cool looking bird. Oh, not the frogs. These frogs are the bane of my existence, man. It's only really an issue if they, like, pull you out. Get that bag. Yurt. Tank stance. This where we're going? Oh, okay, that looked like it was blocked off. I don't give a fuck if I haven't seen the dungeon before. I'm a wall-to-wall. Not the damn frogs. What Jari? I'm a paladin. I've been playing paladin since the end of Heavensward because it just kind of feels appropriate with this little shield I got. Typically, I have been enjoying tanks and healers, and my main is Dark Knight, but I had swapped it up at the end of Heavensward. I got a lot of jobs though, and I don't think I really have anything in specific that I really main aside from maybe Scholar. Yeah, I'm a paladin. As far as it'll let me go right now? Okay. Swap from Monk Dancer main to a Gunbreaker now. Gunbreaker seems fun. I'm definitely not against it, I just haven't really touched it yet. the higher level the job starts at, the more intimidating it is to me, so I haven't really touched any of the high level jobs. The only one that I've really done and enjoyed is Red Mage. And that's only level 50, so that's not really that high up there. Let's pop some nits. But in no way he's trying to, like, just fly around on a balloon. Whee! I had been playing Monk because I had an idea for a glam that I wanted to do, but looking at Eorzea collection, I haven't seen anybody else go for that glam, at least not in Monk. I've seen one rogue, or one ninja try to do it. I wanted to be Jiraiya from Naruto. Breaking starts at 60, I believe, and it's honestly a blast. Swapped out the Dark Knight, or swapped out of Dark Knight to it because of how much fun it is. One of the main things that keep me here at Dark Knight is that Tika, I don't know if you've ever really met Tika, but he gave me the Figmental Coffer. So I've got the really cool Figment Dark Knight sword. I just need to get to Stormblood so I can get a glam that goes with it, because right now my glam sword is not very fitting. A Siege Gubu might be one of the most horrifying things I've ever heard of. Interrupt. I don't know what it was about to do, but I don't want it to happen. Yeah, he heard me talking about how much I wanted it on screen, and he gave it to me for being a forever DM. So I'm probably going to have that as my permanent weapon on Dark Knight. I'm going to have this shield as my permanent on Pally. And I'm sure that as more characters and stuff become important to me, I will have their stuff be permanent on those classes. Where am I going? Is it over here? Oh, there's the gate, duh. I feel so bad for you being the forever GM. I wouldn't keep doing it if I wasn't into it. I was looking at the wrong thing. Gotta water the potato. I gotta eventually get back into DMing. It's a good time, it's just... it takes a lot out of you, you know? Like... it can be a lot of effort, or you can just wing it. Just gotta know what works for you. I saw that Brennan Lee Mulligan has a campaign that he's starting up with like WWE wrestlers. Ooh, my Discord just broke. Very interesting. Oh, it's back now. Yeet. Oh no? Oh no, what? What happened? Is this guy annoying or something? Is Savvy Rangers making a comeback for that? No, it's Brendan Lee Mulligan. It's not like somebody in our group. It's the guy from Dimension 20. He's hosting a game for it's Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods, Bailey, and I think one other person. It was somebody whose name I didn't recognize, but I know that she was introduced as a WWE superstar. Easy. Rip Bozo. Valkyrie Hat of Healing. Choker of Fending. God, they're so far away. This is a massive dungeon. Come on. There you go. One of them got lost in the crowd. Are we taking this? Oh. No. Where are we going? Oh, over here. Whee! That's a cool looking ring. I'm just gonna be a loot hoarder of this dungeon and just greed on everything. Uh-oh, here comes more. You know, I do feel kind of bad for these guys. Oh, there's more on this side. I wasn't watching. We kind of just came into their home and just started killing. I guess that is what happens when you summon God, though. Is this it? This is it. Who is that? I didn't go over there. I guess you're the one trying to summon Garud, aren't you? Boost. That is a swole bird. Yeet. Ooh, okay. He hits kind of hard. He hits a lot harder than I thought he would. Let's pop another net. Okay, that's a lot better. Look, I'm like there. Upon sliver of her glory we now call. Oh, you actually just called Garuda. And she's just here now. That's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, I respect it. I knew that you were trying to. I didn't think that it was going to be that easy. No, come back! Summon Garuda. Very cool. Yay! We win. Justinian? When did you get here? No, that doesn't quite look like Justinian. Oh, everybody left. That was quick. One moment. I'm hoping this is a voice-acted cutscene so I can respond to some stuff. Well, it is playing.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Oh, fuck. Oh, there's only 2 of us and there's 6 of them. No, I'd win.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Smash.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
I remember it different.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Interesting.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. Diada. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
I'm gonna beat your ass. Or you can run.
If there is
Everybody
aught
is
you
here.
would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
What the fuck? The Warriors of Darkness are very interesting. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true? That to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whenever there are reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss. It ends here. Often I would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. What happened to your cold weather gear? Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The Knights can apprise Lord Edmond of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I would like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Is it back at... Yep. I'm trying to get used to actually using my return, so that way I'm not just wasting 500 gil every time I teleport back. You know, I guess it would help if I actually put it back on my hotbar somewhere. Hey dude, he's zooming. Or she's zooming. My bad. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Chris. What news from Zalfatol? There were some dudes there. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for who remained behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in her absence, and I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. Oh. I imagine you may have questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Don't worry, her condition is much improved. She's a resilient one, much like her brother. I don't know if I would call Alphina resilient. I don't know if that's the word I'd use.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, Exactly.
Forgive me, but if these warriors of darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Me.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
True. Every single one of them saw Thancred's dick.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Makes grabby hands at Thancred.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Ooh, fashion time. No, stop autoplay. Wish there was a way to, like, have it autoplay during voice-acted cutscenes. And only then. It has been many moons since last we worked together, though I believe the same cannot be said of the two of you. I confess, I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Yo, Tataru went hard. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress. Though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. That would have been really funny. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please, she was not my..." Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it. Not at the time, perhaps. I should thank you again for your assistance with my expeditions, Chris. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I'm nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you helped me to brave the coils, so too will I help you to defeat the Warriors of Darkness. I never did the coils. I watched it on YouTube because I didn't feel like dealing with the mechanics. Allie say you got the wrong guy. Welcome to the fight. New comments aside, I must say that you seem more resolute than last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. Gonna pop off and drive home? I'll be home soon? Hell yeah. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urian J can be of assistance. Pray return to the Waking Sands! I have something. No, wait. Never mind, I have 69 of them. I won't be using it. I'll be holding on to them forever. I will instead simply teleport and fly. My phone is going crazy. What mount do we have today? Cool dragon. I've been playing off stream with a friend who just picked up the game. The only other game they had played was Among Us on PC. So it's a very new thing for them. And so I haven't really been using my single person mounts very much. I've only been using my Moogle. The big man. Urian J. Apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Well, I'm Master Alpha now. Would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The Warriors of Darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. Yeah, so they showed up and they beat up Alice, and then We tried to beat them up and then they left, but they threatened us. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. One sec. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I would be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not share similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from across the Straits of Marathor. Ogamora stirreth, and there were whisperings that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries. It is so hard for me to read this fancy fox words. Thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Chris. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother. Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alice? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard of a promising tome, the Garen Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Who are you? Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Are we just going to let him stay? Because that's weird. We shall speak anon, Chris. After the attempt Master Alphino and Mr. Salvase. No. What if I don't want to? What does the science supplier give you? Oh, Waking Sands, Orchestrion, and then Dark Matter. Just fix up my stuff while I'm here. And to Camp Overlook. I've spent a lot of time here. Leveling up my goblin, or not my goblins, my kobolds. Right. This way. Seven hells, at this rate I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like it's coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamoro have gotten much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing around the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Is it about to be one of the kobolds that I know? I keep wanting to say goblins because they look a lot more like goblins than the actual goblins. You watch Windbreaker at all? I have never heard of it. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Yeah, kobold in the camp. Yeah, kobold in the camp. That would appear to corroborate Yuri and Jay's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. There's an anime where it's all about throwing hands. Nice. Goblin D's. No! One sec, my eye's bugging me just a little bit. Okay. Can't believe you would do that to me in my own stream. We are looking for a kobold. Is he back here? No. I'm gonna make it really hard for you to hide from me, bestie. Let me go. Oh, I found you. You couldn't hide for very long. Ah! Oh, he's zooming. Are you hiding underneath here? Yeah. Yeah, you are. Stay back. Away. Far. Back. I'm not a... Not... Ah, it's no use. Pointless. Helpless. No use. Where are you going? Are you on the rock? No. There you are. Oh, please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Ah! Then why are you running? You little freak. Calm the fuck down, little kobold. That was a stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Ah, you found me again. What to do? I love the kobold so much. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Ah, we got him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No. I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let's all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu of the 620th Order. Or at least, I will be a Pickman. One day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alice. Chris, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Master Bloedin here thinks that you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one's gonna hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch is gonna summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him. Fight him. Stop him. Yeah... That's not good. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, it would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. I didn't want to believe it, but I have heard tales of the foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their god. By the 12, that's sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Yeah, I'll fight Titan again. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, for sure. You'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance that Titan had manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he'll return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? I mean, that is certainly an idea. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, he is too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Alright. Let's go yoink some crystals. Oh, there's crystals. And there's my jaw. Popping. Quickly. Quickly! Yoink. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Kabu. This way, this way. You ran far. I love that Alvise is like ready to throw hands. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Guardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Carthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never mind you about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. Next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. I don't mean to freak you guys out, but you got somebody watching you. I fixed it. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound it. What about you, Chris? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? And the question is, where to and why? Within Ogamora, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. That's the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to stop them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. Not necessarily. If you have to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth is past. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Blowitten's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Yeah, that'd be a bad idea. The crystals, Chris, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping, and brief Commander Blowitten on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ugamara mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, and I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Okay. Fine. keep forgetting that they updated it so that you can move while summoning your mount. I hate the design of the mines. I forgot how annoying it is. Literally just open that door and the whole place gets a lot better. I take it this is the aetheryte we seek? Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Chris. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. I gotta stretch real quick. Oh, thought I'd actually have to, like, go into Duty Finder or something. Quickly, you clods. Swiftly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. No. Overdwellers, here! But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Oh, you dickhead. Mother? Father? Coke for the furnace, you monster. How could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Elisei, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. We would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you've brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it needs not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us. Together, to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oath-breakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oath-breakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god trains the land of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You'll not ruin ours. Oh, Gabu. I said I'd come for you and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please. They're dead, Gabu. I'm your dad now. Please! Oh, Gabu, no. Oh, here comes the electric guitar. One moment. Getting some messages. Sorry, just answering some questions real quick. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, they're so happy. Dad's home. Look at him. He looks so proud of you. Yeah, give yourself a little pat on the head. Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Leave him to me. That was a real deep voice I accidentally gave Alpino for a second. We must away. Must we? I feel like we're kind of leaving a pretty big situation that we helped cause. But the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabo accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Whereas being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented a fraction of the quantity needed for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. But that as it may, he is yet a primal. The longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamora, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Chris, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Yeah? Thank you, my friend. Ose and I will tend to Gabu. When you are finished with the Primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We'll be expecting you. Alright. And now we wait. I think that while I am waiting, I'm going to swap my headphones over to Bluetooth, and I am going to go make some tea. I'm going to make a little note thing here so that if people come in, they know that I can't read. Oh, well, I guess there we go then, huh? Come on. Press the silly button. Thank you. I'm gonna let you be main tank, and if you start looking rough, then I'm gonna go ahead and take your spot. Uh-oh. Don't get caught by that, you'll die. I'm surprised that that did not hit me. Avoid the bombs. Speed up his heart. We broke his heart. He'll never be able to love again. You just doing jumping jacks, buddy? Okay, Titan saying wake up after everything that just happened is actually heartbreaking. Oh, this is gonna really suck. That's a lot of bombs. Okay, that didn't hurt nearly as bad as I thought it would. Okay, you are targeting me now because the other tank is starting to get low. He's in my party, it's okay, it's not toxic. That's hilarious. GG. You took longer than the fight. We out. I'll give it to my co-tank. No loot. Huh? Interesting. One sec. Where are you? You're back at Camp Overlook. I'm just gonna teleport there. Alright, I was just counting up. I am apparently 14 quests away from Stormblood. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Yeah, I killed him. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. But he is almost certainly still in shock. But we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy. Yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Asael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Okay, so I do want tea, so I'm going to go make some tea while I sit here for a moment. Someone is atting me. Oh, it was Brian Von VA saying he was going live. Yeah, voice crack. Anyway, I will be back shortly. Alright. I'm back. Got myself some sweet Earl Grey. Ooh, it is still very hot. It is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which we may have never, or which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Master Blobodin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Over this way. Yep. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When this came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. There ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong. We were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of the Titan's Bane. That's me.
Who goes there?
Gotta put it in autoplay. It's me.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah,
Forgive me for
listen.
straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, It is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Ends that way. I traveled far and wide with 2 companions, Estinian and Isael. Under some rather unique circumstances, I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Aymeric when Alphino and I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands. I am going to bring up Estinian and Isael, because I feel like she's probably compared to Alphino a lot.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Alright, sorry about that. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light.
Yeah, it's why I'm so
strong. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Alphino's creeping.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Funny how y'all have your own version of Urianger.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Excuse the fuck out of me? Who the hell are you?
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast,
What is
so
happening?
too shall I.
What do you mean? Who are you? What? I'm so confused. What the hell? That just hit me like a bag of bricks, dude. What ho, Chris? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was about this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtola via Link Pro. They had some interesting news to share. I'm so used to only, I was speaking with Tataru. I'm not used to having people back yet. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, Where is Alice? She was here a moment ago. With Gabu. I keep seeing this in there and I wanted to use it. Is our Urianger working with the Warriors of Darkness? Is that why he was acting so far off? And that's why that dude was like talking about Minfilia and stuff? Minfilia and Moonbreeda, who they are the only two, like he's the only one who really interacted with Moonbreeda, like knew her. I'm so confused. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If there's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloedon, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there's been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there. I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him. Ah, you needn't worry. And if he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will the Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu, I truly am. You should have never been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is something I can say or do. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I'll remember them, and you, Alice. Thank you. No, he's all better now. No, he's not all better. Trauma doesn't go away that quick. Goodbye, little freaky friend. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. 1,000 times over, aye, there will be a reckoning. Anytime somebody says "I" in a sentence, I immediately, accidentally give them a more Scottish version of their voice. Who the fuck's calling me silly? Where are you at? Unable to find. Okay. Never mind that. Return to the Waking Sands. Yeet. Oh god, I missed tea. I've not been able to have tea because, I can't do unsweetened tea. And I haven't been able to have sugar because I've been on keto. God, I fucking miss sweet tea. This is hitting the spot. What's acted? No! We have heard the glad tidings from Ogamora, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Laminsa may rest easy. I would like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Christ from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the warriors of darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Let us speak of another matter, then, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. At thou didst request, I sought out the Garan oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the warriors of darkness. Though their copious uses of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every humble calamity. Oh, it all makes sense now. They're from a parallel reality. They're the, scions of their world. That's why he has a Moonfilia, or a Minfilia and a Moonbreda. I wonder if their Minfilia does anything. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye. All is as my lady Minfilia spoke unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, then to endure as one and none. Then, if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh, subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to the transcendent light in the manner of the warriors of darkness described, it would give way to a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. And lest thou wonder of their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than remnants of a line royal. Wow, what the hell did I just say? Align Royals. Yeah, Align Royals' network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians. assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Chris, Hallie, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? I haven't been to Little Alamigo in a minute. That's a lie. I was doing job quests there. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Ever since she pointed it out, he does seem off, but I don't know if that's because he seems off or if it's just Yurion J being a weirdo. Finale, Alice, Chris, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Americ's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! There I was thinking I might have finally been one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgatan smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Aline Royal, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers, no one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact the Stolen next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. She's super sus of Yurion J right now, and I don't really blame her. I feel like there's probably something going on. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Yurion J's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Leveilleur estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Alamigo awaits. I'll be right back. The dog is barking at something. It would appear that while I got up, someone has claimed my spot. I have to find a way to move the cat without getting clawed up. And no seesaw. I haven't even really touched you and your claws are already out. That's not very polite. Up you go. Come on, Cecil. You little asshole. Oh, now you want out? Fine. Fine then. Alright. I am back. The cat has decided to leave instead of hanging out. And I got my cool little Final Fantasy Jobstone keychain rings. Oh, they look really good. The Red Mage one looks a lot better than the Black Mage one, but I like them both. Oh, because that was probably way louder for you guys than it was for me. Where am I meeting them now? Little Alamigo, that's right. Let's just teleport there. It's not that expensive. Playing with someone who does not have a steady access to money has made me realize how much money I use on teleports. I literally teleported somewhere during a job quest last night that it would have been easier for me to walk. Teleporting made it more inconvenient. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger? No. Or I always struggle to understand what's going on in his head. I'll be right back once again. I'm back again. Urianger. Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Chris, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. What does that mean, in this instance? Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan Resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystal, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here would be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Chris, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Always and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Are you the same person that was just in the Waking Sands? You sure are. You following me? What's up, Sifrid? Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. Well, he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart. He's also inspired more than a few old Dons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder. The Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems like the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under the mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew where he was. Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, the other person's probably up above. Yep. Oh, he tell him? Get it? Because his name is... Resistance. Damned if I know. It's not if I'd be any use to him. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Looking for somebody named the Griffin. Nah. I can't do a very good Peter Griffin impression. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. They were talking really openly about it. The Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Math. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions. It may happen enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundabald, that's right. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Mr. Bald, where are you at? You in here? Much as it pleases me to see you again, Chris, I can't help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire a man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilrid. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Khan. Go and see him with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead, and I'll stay behind and wait for him. Someone is yelling once again. Be right back. Alright, hopefully no more interruptions until my food is here. Should be about 10 minutes. We're going to the Temple of Karn. That's not far. Can I fly up out of here on that side? Nope. Can't go out that way at all. You know, I kept forgetting to come back here and do stuff for the Amalja. Yo, what up, BB Moo? Yo, is that the rapper guy? He made La La La? Can't believe he forgot that melody. I got a alert. Has it already begun? I hear voices coming from within. It's cool to see a dungeon in a cutscene like this. Oh, you look sick.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
This voice sounds a little familiar.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
Yeah, I can see why this guy is like
This
a very
I
charismatic
promise
leader.
you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
My dog wants to play.
Wait, is that...
Yo!
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
I did!
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, it's so good to see them. I miss Papalimo and his little silly walk. Oh, I guess all Lalas have that silly walk. He just looks extra goofy in his clothes. Like his robes are just a little too big for him. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you. Though it's pretty obvious you and Chrysanthemum would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me. What exactly have you two been doing all this time? Joining a resistance? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo. All at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged. So we offered to help them out with their operations for a little while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Ralvon had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. You always wore a mask, though. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. I'm glad that the game decided to bring it up. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Smuggling crystals to help summon primals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin? Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or wouldn't do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make a reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Masks has made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it would be mere bluster. But in the context of the shipments of which he spoke, it's not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Shut the fuck up. You think I'm gonna turn that down? Absolutely not. Get back here, get into the party. You're with us now. Light party, big letters across the screen. I guess we're not a light party now, because we got Alice, but we're not a full party either. We're kind of like a half full party. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the Mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man who he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alpha now will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might entertain the charade. Until we have him cornered, at least. Here, there should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabot, and to give him a rub. Have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? You giving me free money? I'll take free money. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Chris, let us be off. That was the wrong character. I thought I was still Papa Lumo. I need to read names better. My food is taking a hot minute. Hello, Talbot. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Here, a bag of money. Well, you're the ones with the guild when seen as your friends of Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and, treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clues maketh man, as they say. Right then, now we'll go and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. I gotta change into weathered tunic and slop. But I'll do that once we're on the way. I took a wrong turn. I was just following the map. Do you think that'll be enough? You think, yeah, that's enough. They'll never recognize me now. Hello, fellow farmer. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. Yes, I am down on my luck. And now we play the waiting game. This is goofy as fuck. Oopsie.
My thanks, comrades.
Ow.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking! Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free!
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Emulger?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
How could you tell? I was so well disguised.
I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Chris. We must find and secure those crystals. There is no time for looking back. Give me money. And let me put my clothes back on. Alright. I will now be away once again while I pick up my food order. Before anyone considers living in a rural area, consider how long it's going to take for food to arrive and the fact that everything that you order is going to be cold. Alright. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alisei of all that we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. You can't just change with the push of a button? Sucks to suck. Can I fly in here? Oh, that makes it so much better. Is that even the way it was supposed to go, though? Yes, right here. Oh, Thancred's here. Please be voice acted. Nope. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? Yeah, he said we saved him at Quarry Mill, and yeah. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, you didn't couple him over here all along? Well, his shoulder will be relieved. And also angry. Angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak? We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, God forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know what it's like again. You're way too young looking to be Urian J. Well, that's not saying Urian J looks old, but you look very young. And I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bull of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Let's go. I hope they're voice-acted cutscenes playing in sequence.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Oh,
Not willingly,
shit.
no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
This dude is a fantastic hater.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
I'm not gonna try.
One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
You sound bonkers. About to be some paladin on paladin violence. I'm okay with that.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Thancred catches an arrow with his neck.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Carby fetch.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alizé!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Hmm?
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
What are you summoning? Oh! A sword. Very cool.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Let's finish this.
This was only one cutscene. Did the game lie to me? The game lied to me and gave me a false sense of security. That's crazy. Oh, I totally just messed that up.
You shall fall soon enough.
I need to put a bow.
There's no escape.
Did I just miss it in here somewhere? Oh, I did. We need to kill you first. You're the hero. There, now the others should fall much easier. Let's kill your DPS now. You will not be denied so easily. Do something about it. Could you just limit break? Is this the power of the echo? Oh, yeah, the Warrior's Darkness calls upon the power of the echo. Where did the Devout of Darkness go? Oh, over there. Okay, that's cheating. You can't keep doing it. Again they arise. Have these warriors no limits? No more games. Kind of like William Regal hitting that War games!
It ends now.
No shot. Has it been Yuri on J the whole time? But it is our Yuri on J.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain.
Yeah, that's Yuri on
My
J.
path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
He hit his beard really
Mine
well.
apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
He bamboozled me.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
Although, that is exactly what someone who was going to betray again would say.
By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
I'm just going to throw it out there. That looked like maybe like a Fire 3 or a Fire 4. He has a 3-second cast time on that. And we're sitting around talking about this plan. So, we're already dead.
Make ready! They come!
Alright, we run it back. You cast that on him, didn't you? Hold on. Yeah, invulnerability. If we want to kill him, we gotta kill you. Yeah, hold on. How do I give you my ether? Oh. Gotta click on the Blade of Light, not on her. Hello, thank you. I'm killing your healer now. Again. I was gonna say, why are you testing Cure 2 on Yuri on J, but that actually would make sense, because you're testing it on yourself. I mean, I can just kill him can we just squad away from real quick? Do we even need to use the ether? Here, we'll charge it anyway. Okay, yeah, they did just use the echo. Can somebody please make these dudes aggro for just a minute? Okay, where's Shirk at? No, that's not Shirk. There's Shirk. I can't... If I'm invulnerable from hallowed ground... I guess I should have tried that earlier. I think my hallowed ground already wore off. I'll just kill you. Kill the girl. That's a big AoE. Yeah, he respawned, so he's gonna be invulnerable. I guess I'll just beat up the Warrior of Darkness. Bro, you're gonna lose it. Stop interrupting me. Okay, he's no longer interrupting me. That should charge the blade. That's it. We've got them. Hmm? Goddamn. That was some wild damage. Everyone's so tired.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Hmm. I assume Dacians.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
No, but we can beat you again and again.
Wait!
It's worked so far with the primals.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Mm.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Hmm? You want me to chase him? Now we're having a space fight.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
Rock Mom.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
You attack a goddess in her own domain. Get fucked, bozo.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
No.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land. Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
Yeah.
You would go alone then?
My
Oh, he
dearest
sounded
Thancred,
so sad.
you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
You gotta stay in our world now, bozos.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Oh boy, I am too emotional for this shit. Ooh, wow. That hit me hard.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Poor Philomene. We gotta fill her in on what's going on. Because I don't remember if we ever told her what's going on. It would seem that we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Oh man, I love everything about the Warriors of Darkness. That was really cool. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well that there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Amaja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you with the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness in the Ascian and White at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You'd never been one to confide in others, so I knew that that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you would simply betray us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Chris, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, Warrior of Light. Oh, Papalimo. Not just straight to the Rising Stones. Oh, Papa. Papalimo. How far away are you? Are you all the way in Little Alamigo? Papa? Yeah, you are. You're outside the gate. One moment. My phone just went off. What's going on? Oh, it was nothing. Very cool, very cool. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth. Insofar as... Oh, no! Insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perhaps find one in Zaharak? Actually... there was a lot that happened. We chased after the Warriors of Darkness, and we haven't checked the camp, but Thancred's checking the camp. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, but also affirming. For now, I believe it's past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit more from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in your absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. One sec, I picked a bad time to take a bite. I don't know why I thought that scene was going to cut shorter after Papalymo said he wanted to join. We should be glad to recount them, and Tatsuru's tales may well surprise you. Hi. Ida? Ida! Rauga be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come on now. Has it really been so long that you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. 20 years ago. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that, and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry. We were still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyways, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and, as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her, it's been a very long day for us all. I promise that we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Now we gotta go to the Rising Stones. Okay. Man, I hope that we see the Warriors of Darkness again. Alright. Welcome home, Chris. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Cryo, and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Please be voice acted.
Back in the solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Cryle.
Yay, new Scion.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Oh, shut up.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering.
As for me, Stremeric
But I
asked
will
what I
suffer
want.
no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
As for me, Sir Emerick asked what I wanted to do, aside from being a scion. I think I'm going to get into fashion.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Fashion. I live only for the drip. But since that's not what I'm allowed to pick here, to strive for those we've lost, for those we can yet save.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them, Chris. The signs of the seventh dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome, all of it made us who we are today. Where we go from here, and what the future holds, only the 12 knows. But I know that we'll find out together. Seems like a really random place to get the Moonbreeder.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Okay, actually based. I don't see an issue with that. I would say Urion J would be my #1 pick, but Papalimo is #2.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
Although I guess Urion J probably isn't as well studied as Papalimo, like in that kind of magic.
there is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. So you're the real Griffin, that's the fake Griffin? True believers are so readily led. I've given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a sure... What is that word? Be it host to a survey of life or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in wanting, a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Your balls. I've given them back. Oh. Nidhogg's eyes. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart that thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. He reminds me of Jack of Blades from Fable. Where is this? Is this Carthus? It looks like Carthus. Or not Carthus, Cartano. So it was here all along. Hoopst. Put those teeth away. Oh, of course. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. He had that really cool helmet that I wanted. That's the main reason I remember him. No retreat, no surrender. Let's take a little look at that. Surrenderer of Souls. Ooh. New music sheet. And Moonbrita. Ochre Boulder? What are you doing dressed like that? Aren't you, like, typically a warrior? Or is that the other boulder? Where's the other boulder? Hoary Boulder. Yeah, it was Hoary Boulder. The Boulder Brothers. One moment. I'm just checking some messages. There. Tidings from Girabanya. Ah, Chris, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Where's the Diamond Forge? Oh, it's in Revenant's Toll? Okay. I think it's up over here. Oh, yep, right there. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. What? Oh, God. Am I getting a surprise fashion makeover? It was a joke. I wasn't actually meaning it. Right, everyone? Ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. What are you doing? What are you doing, Tataru? Why am I being hit with things? There. All finished. The warrior lights every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Why did you have to beat the shit out of me for it? Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Chris. All in good time. Aha! Found you. Alpha now wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Come on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the warriors of darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Yeah, I'm a little busy.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
What? Well, don't all stand there.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Who's that?
Marco. God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
Why do you sound like you're about to laugh?
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa Lominsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
Was it Papa Limo that's narrating now? That's why it's been focused on his reactions and stuff so much.
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
I think that one of my players for the one-shot next week may have had the time wrong. He is asking me if the one-shot is already going. It is not until next week. We gotta go to our knight, the congregation of our knights most heavenly. Over here, the Forgotten Knight. One moment, I need to send him something. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. You wait here. I will summon Sir Emeric. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity that it be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. Now thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, nor mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceedings. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Yeah, sure, that sounds fine. Just hurry. No, thank you. Our representative, whomever we shall select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloo that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Chris, pay attention. Wow. I thought that was saying Chris, pay attention. No, then it's not working either. I'm not paying attention. Chris, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury, speed you on your way. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart at the instant the envoy arrives. Yo, someone's got the same slutty outfit as me. Hold on. Gotta pose with him. One of us is gonna have to change content. Oh, Gates of Judgment or Camp Dragonhead. Bye, here on Hard Times. I'll miss you. Not enough to do your quest, though. I hope that one day he's no longer on Hard Times. I hope he gets his stuff figured out. Hi, Lucia. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statutes. I was going to say statues. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Hi, Bay Marik. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany, Chris? You may see a familiar face. Is it Horschiffon? If it is not Horschiffon, I don't want him. Oh, never mind. That's really sweet. Chris, old boy. How wonderful to see you. And Sir Amaric, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you'll excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honora. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Yeah, so we're leaving, and we need you to be ready in case we get jumped. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally to breathing as a guy. I mean, to an Imperial. I guess Lucia's heritage is now common knowledge? Because he corrected himself real quick. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel in the observatory. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Okay, it's not Haurchefant, but it's... Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? Yes. Yes, I am. I am surprised to see you still in military service. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh, why? Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with a little help from the veterans, and Onawa's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. I'll Trigadania with you. That's sweet. No, let me go back in. Let me go back in. It looks really good up there. That made me really happy. Right, here's over here. Oh, fantastic. Right next to the Aetheryte. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as I was when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? To the Lotus Stand. Let me just go to the Conjurer's Guild. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way if you... Ah, and the Laminson party as well. Merlowit Bluefiswin and, Yugiri. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Chris, I trust you are well. The day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Master Chris, I was pleased to hear that from Riel that the missing scions have now been found. There is much and more I would like to discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Voice acted? There's a lot of people here for it not to be.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Sounds very possible. We know, like, almost nothing about the Griffin, so it'd be crazy to think that we know what he wants. If the council... Oh, no, stop it. If the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good, you have yet to depart. I fear I had missed you. Sir Emmerich! Master Alphinaud, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alice, eh? How wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption, I had hoped to thank Chris for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally, who is standing there spying. Forgive me, my lord, I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mr. Sugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the elder seats here to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight by your side. And full well are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany the Revenant's toll, Yugiri? Actually, I think I shall pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalymo and Ida are faring in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at Baelsar's Wall. I'll join you with the Rising Stones unarmed. Alright. Revenant's Toll. Okay. I was following the thing for my summoner job quest. Oof. Give me one moment. I am seeing... Damn. I just saw an entire gang get banned. Not an entire gang, but like the active members of a gang get banned in the GTA server I have been playing in. Only a week ban, but still. Looking back, Chris, I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have the weight of every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Give me more money. Griffin on the wall. Well, as much as I enjoyed the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. That was a really neat fit. I'm gonna back out and see if I can get a better look at it. See if I can examine him before he leaves. If I load at any point. Oh, straight into a cutscene. Damn. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alpha now? Did some other matter require his attention? No, he's right there. My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Cryo, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Dr. is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial cut between the Resistance and the Alliance. You cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin, some means of convincing him to abandon this reckless cause. Unless you have one. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balsar's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Cryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What if you, Levayor? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail you to accompany me, Chris? Gridania will be safer for your presence. And while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain with the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. If you have any unfinished business on the toll, pray attend to it now. I will depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balsar's wall, and I would be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. I've never noticed the wall from Hawthorne's Hut. I would like to see that, actually. I'm guessing that's it right there. From the top of the watchtower here. I'm supposed to have an unobstructed... Oh. Is that the wall? That kind of looks like the wall. Oh, that's the wall. Damn. Ah, Chris, there you are. Come, Emerixia's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on their platform able to apprise us of any developments with the wall. I can say whatever that previous name was. Can't say officers. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We are about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alpha now. We'll lift the griffin by the scruff of his neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you said you seemed ready to be shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it? It would be best to decide before we enter negotiations. Trust me, Papa Limo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. Talking part, I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Come, let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. This way. Took me a second to orient myself. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officer. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Greetings, my friends. It's good to see you both. It's good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here. See, and the, wow. God damn. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in a common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Never mind. The wall is now on fire. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We've been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to its deception. You fucker. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely mean we've lost an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Chris, we must make for the wall at once. This is not a good situation. What, just the two of you? Her companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin. And if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, but... Hold on. I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Ooh, that's a lot of broken down Magitech. Yeah, they are 100% going to think that it was a Alliance assault. Oh, you have seriously fucked things up for everyone, Griffin. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo, and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Where are we going? This way? Towards the wall? Yeah, I can't stop. There we go. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straightaways for the tunnels, and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. I know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Well, let's get it. Belsar's wall. And now, we wait. While we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and message the group for the one-shot next week. About times. I have a random message request. It is from someone who is spamming random servers for, yeah, get reported and blocked, bozo. Well, we're waiting on the queue. I'm gonna see how Volpixie is doing in her game. It would appear that she is just kind of chilling, leveling up. Ooh, leveling up Black Mage. Very cool. Damn, that Black Mage clan that she's got it on is sick. What top is that? Oh, no way. That's kind of dope. The Volpixie had just finished up the vault, last I saw, and is now learning Black Mage, working it into her character's story as, like, this is her traumatized from losing Marshafont. This is a long queue time. Wonder if it would go faster if I swapped over to healer. I'm gonna give that a shot. What? No! I'm off by 6. Okay, back to Paladin. Hmm. We have gone for 5 hours. I had said that I was going to go until I get to the end. But if I can't find a party soon, then I might just have to call it. I could probably go and get some better stuff to make my scholar able to run it. But I still don't know if that'd be enough to make a difference here. We'll go back to Thanalan, Ul'dah. I know I could use the Gridanian market. I just like Ul'dah more. Yeah, Ishgard might be like my new home, but Ul'dah was my first home, and Ishgard doesn't have a market board. What are you... Ugh, bye. That was weird. Literally, T-posed, offered no explanation, left without a word. This game is very silly sometimes. Alright, let's go with a scholar. Scholar arms. What's this? Gross. Hold on. I guess it has a lot better stats. Expensive though. But that'll probably bump me up to where I need to be. It did. Is it ugly? It's not that bad. It's not as ugly as I thought it would be. There we go, that did it. Yo, look at this Giga Chad, hold on. No! Can I pet that dog? Let me summon the fairy. That warrior looks sick. Hey, Lysian Savages is crazy. Go, got them all hit with the quick bio. And now we shield everybody, including me. Oh, you're running? Okay. I'll catch up real quick then. Just so you're aware, bestie, you're taking a lot of fucking damage. Sacred Soil, Indomitability. This is one hell of a wall-to-wall. Fey Illumination. I'm trying. You're really making me work for it. God. Please. Oh god, you're gonna die. I'm trying. You're gonna have to start paying attention and dodging. There we go. That got spicy. I didn't like that. No, it was fine. It got closer than I wanted it to, but I was ready to res them if I needed to. Let's just work on getting a bio on everybody where I can. Let my fairy do a little bit more of the work, and I'm just gonna work on getting shields up. I haven't really gotten any crit admirals yet, and that makes me incredibly sad. While we open that door, I'm just gonna give you. Oh, there's a crit admiral. We missed the king. Ooh, boss time. What are you? The Magitech Predator. Hit everybody with a sucker real quick. Hit you with an ad load because you deserve it as a tank. Hit you with another one because you just got hit pretty hard. Let's get a couple bios down on you two. Dragoon is getting hurt. Samurai not looking amazing. Oh my god, lustrate that. Don't die. Lucid Dreaming, get some mana back. Lustrate. DPS are taking a lot more damage than I'm used to. Luckily, that tank's a warrior, so kind of hard for them to die. Oh, I finally got the ability to eat my fairy. I knew that there was one. I didn't realize I had it yet. It's good as an emergency button, but I don't want to have to use it. Pop Lucid Dreaming real quick. We got Filibuster's Boots of Casting and a Bracelet of Healing. I'll take that bracelet. Did not mean to pass on the casting boots. Wanted to, what's the word? Greed on it. Could have been useful for my red mage. We got baddies coming in. Oh, we got a lot of them coming in. Oh, there's a lot of them targeting me. I'm just gonna Art of War over and over and over again until everybody dies. Oh, that's a big old grabby hand. That's okay. With fire on all of them. More shields. Big shields. Oh, big AoEs. Oh, one of them hit me. That's a stick move. I'm just a little guy. Why you gotta go and hit a little guy? Got our first limit break. There is a set of stairs over here. I wonder if I can see them on the map if I get close enough. Everybody gets a patio. You get a lusty because you're looking hurt. We're not in combat. Put on the bracelet. Oh my god, we need that one. You gotta keep in mind that if I can get a crit adlo on somebody, I can use emergency or deployment tactics to give everybody the crit. I'm gonna keep fishing for it, and then I'm gonna try to pass it around to everybody. Not a crit, but I hardly ever use that ability, so I wanted to use it. I'm stuck. Okay. Hey, Orange Pepper, thank you for the follow up. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh, get off that line. Can I... Was that the right one? No, it wasn't the right one. Give me the move! Healing my ass off right now. Sorry, I haven't played Dragoon in a while. It's all good. Oh, is this you? You can answer that after the boss fight, if it is. You're Makoto. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. How did you find me? Uh-oh. Alright. Adventure... Oh, I forgot I put it in my adventure plate. Well, either way, I appreciate you stopping by. I've been going for a little while. I'm probably ending it after... I don't know, I might keep going. I wanted to hit the end of, I wanted to hit the beginning of Stormblood today. But we'll see. But yeah, it's all good. I haven't played Scholar in a minute either. My DP or my tank queue was just taking a while, so I swapped over. Oh, it got canceled because it died, not because I was about to die. What is this? Ooh, earring of healing. I'm getting a bunch of new gear. It's a big group. Are we stopping? No, we ain't stopping. I'm gonna just start fully healing now. Okay. I gotta get Eos up here. They are a warrior, so I'm not super concerned. Treasure. Hey, Peter. The horse is here. Fuck off. Bullshit. Alright, you know what? I ain't gonna complain. You know, that makes a lot of sense, stopping and thinking about it. What? I was looking away from you. I figured that we hadn't seen the last of him with how much they built him up. That looks really scary, so I'm gonna say good choice. Get behind him? Okay. Oh, I'm being targeted? That's a really rude thing for you to do. Oh, you gotta ask before you can do that. You're doing a pretty good job. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It took a long time to get used to the idea of having to DPS as a healer, but I think I've got it pretty down. Art of War makes it pretty easy now. Another sacred soil, because we want to actually can. More suckers. I'm not looking at you. Did anybody get hit with it? You did get a Sunad. I think that's the first time I've ever correctly used a Sunad. Stop chaining me up. You have to ask permission for that. Get fucked, Ilbert. Oh, I'm so glad I got to beat your ass. This all makes a lot of sense now. Thank you for your help. Let's see. I'm gonna greed on it. Is this person gonna sit here and wait? I'm gonna look you in the eyes while I wait for the loot to roll. Hey, this one. Okay, you got defending. Alright. I appreciate the help and thank you so much for the follow. So now what are we gonna do? Go kick that sword away from him.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
Though we may part in our paths, enjoy the story. I appreciate you. Yeah, that is a mess. And I'm not seeing any of their corpses. They all made it out.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Who's this? Why are we so zoomed in on you?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
No way!
They die that others may live.
What? What are you doing? Do not!
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
What are you doing?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
You all have severely fucked everything. Come on, man. I knew that there had to be something big to kick off Stormblood, but come on.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker. Grant
No.
us the strength.
No, no, no.
Crush. Oh.
No, 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 no. Don't say those words. Don't say those words. Don't say those.
There you
Were you
are.
able to summon a primal?
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
Balls
What
is
do we
right.
do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ilbird, I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that
Things
such
are
power was
going
not
so
meant for mortal
poorly.
hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned?
Oh, fuck.
You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Beat his ass, Ida. He landed super gracefully.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
What the fuck? I don't have any words. That is a horrifying picture.
This light, is it...
I want to point out Answers playing in the background when he was talking about surpassing the calamity. Oh, that hits like a truck.
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that
that's
killed it.
impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Ah, Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tipsamati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works!
And didn't it kill Louisoix? No.
It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
You gotta do it, Thancred.
Oh.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred!
Yoink.
Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Fuck you, Yoshi P. Why would you do this to me? I trust you, Papalymo. If this was something that us being here would help for, you would not have pushed Ida away. Oh!
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
There's no shot it works. Or maybe it does? Louisoix wasn't able to hold it though. So, how strong is Papalymo? Oh, what the hell? Hey, Ida, how you doing? Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo was my friend. I should have been there with him. He was our friend too. He was one of my favorites. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Tough choice. Yes, a tough choice. That's a crazy thing for Yoshi-P to put in here and make us do. Can't believe he would do that to me. I find it to be a personal attack. Master Louis wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right. I know. There is nothing more you could have done. Gilbert caught us all off guard. Even Chris was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on, go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Oh, that's a good quest name. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Yshtol and the others of our imminent return. Okay, I'm gonna finish this one up, and then I am gonna call it. And I'll finish whatever's left of this tomorrow. I like that hoodie. What's that hoodie? Hooded fireglass leather vest. Interesting. Well, at least triple triad matches are allowed in here. At least we have that going for us. How come coming into the Rising Stones no longer counts as sanctuary? What? I guess we have been betrayed in our home quite a few times. Twould seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. And then Papalymo gave his life to stop it. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such magic requires every ounce of one's aether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilbert came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the Sea of Clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind-aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian. But now it is not time for idle speculation. Kryl, I have need of your assistance. Yes. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly try my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What, without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive our Connie Stoller her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of her will to act. And desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I, too, must contend with this grievous loss of mine in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalymo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilbaird's accursed creation without delay. The time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Oh. Oh. That's a good title. I feel like I've seen people using that title. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look at this. Okay, there's 4 quests left. I'm gonna tough it out. Ah, Chris, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the Eastern Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... a communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The Council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the Primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tatara's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Are you doing your little dancey dance? No dancey? Oh. Really would have helped cheer up the mood, Tataru. I want to head to the Hawthorne Hut and see if I can see it. Uh-oh. Hi. What you doing? This is Vesper Bay. Okay. Cool looking dude.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
Your voice sounds super familiar.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
Who is this man? Come get your grandfather.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Ooh. What? Who was this man?
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Urianger, get this man a burger. Okay. Black Shroud. I would like to go to the Hawthorne Hut to see if I can spot the cocoon in the sky. And after that, I'll head to Gridania. Yo. God, it's so cool how the world changes client side. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd be worried about that too. Especially if it was over somewhere that I spent most of my time. But I'm never in Gridania. So, I guess it's someone else's problem now? Conjurer's Guild. Alright, Silent Conjurer.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
Horrifying for you guys, but the Garleans getting roasted
Veterans of
immediately.
Cartano, meanwhile,
That's good.
likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Nero.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
No way. I've beat you before with your armor.
Who is
so
this man?
Watch yourself.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
We shoot it with a
As
really
you have
good
rather
gun.
belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Wait, no, we fought Ultima.
Omega? That Hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
I mean, it's worked so far. think you might be forgetting the fact that I beat your ass handily.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
I feel like I should answer this question in my paladin gear. No, but I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice.
He has something to gain from this. I feel like it's a way back into the Empire.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
The other one. He looked so dejected at that.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Why is he nudging Sid like that? Like, I got him to trust me. I got him to trust me, buddy. Acting like they're still besties. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of concerns. Not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place, or how he got this far into Vidania without being stopped. Huh? I get a mystery gift. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it would not do to lag far behind. let us be off. Take me to the airship landing. Oh, there you are. Chris, Elthano, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... Ah, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cartano? Ah, might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. I like Nero. He's such a piece of shit. Alright, well. While Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Ishtola in the former's forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Chris, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right. Everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. So we're heading to Mordona, while we wait for them to have a conversation, for us to then head to Cartano. Seems like a few extra steps than we really need. Someone is begging in Say Chat. Fantastic. You are traveling with Master Garland, sir. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? We'll just fly. What happened while I was gone? I wasn't even gone for 5 minutes. I know Nero's a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire, do we? So my question to you is, do I offer him tea? I love Tartarus so much. Fear not, I shall keep a close eye on our new ally. One was created to capture Bahamut, and the other to surpass him. Which will prove the stronger, I wonder? We must be careful, old friend. The walking weapon of Allag were expressly designed to subdue primals, but men like Gaius will always seek to use them against mankind. It falls to us to ensure that Omega is never employed as a weapon of war. In the wrong hands, it would be bad. You walk like a scumbag.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
Like this gun I found.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well,
so we see that.
Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remained behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Oh, it's this Chad.
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
That's a big man, and he's moving fast.
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
Okay, one sec. Gosetsu. I want to see who his voice actor is. Nigel Betts. He only has characters from Final Fantasy listed here. Hold on. But apparently he's also Hoary Boulder. Were you not in... He was in, like, absolutely nothing else that I recognize. Bunch of, like, movies and stuff with pretty low ratings. I have no idea why your voice sounds so familiar. Interesting.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
I love this man. He's my new favorite. What goddamn Chad? Chris, wait, could I speak to you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Kinda hard to forget, still got the bruises. Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. Oh, that's what the question marks was. You can try it on right now if you like. Tataru. I'm looking snazzy as hell. That look goes crazy. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? I'm looking good, dude. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light is... It's... well, let's just say, it's all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Tataru. You little sweetheart. Oh, I love her so much. And she did the most important thing she could have done. It's all dyeable. pottery is the best, man. Hold on. Wait. Oh, this stuff is all dyeable too, and I did not realize? That's kind of silly. Man, I'm gonna have to go and put that in the thing. Now, hold on. Hold on. I wanted to save my outfit as I make it. And then I want to play with some colors. Oh. Did it not come with... Hold on. Oh, it didn't come with gloves. What about some healer's gloves? For now. And then I just want to play around with that. Oopsie. I just want to play around with some dye. Put on the entire thing. Yo. The red looks kind of cool. How we feeling about some blues? Ooh, I kind of like the turquoise. Do we have teal? Would teal be in here? No. Dragoon blue? No, that's a little much. I kind of like that though. Kind of like that turquoise green. Or the marble green. Or like apple green. No. I don't know, I'll probably leave it exactly as I got it. Oh, but the black kind of fucks. Oh, but the dark blue. Okay. But back it up. I gotta finish the story today. That's my alarm to do my eye drops. I will do my eye drops after stream. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that that's what you want? I'm guessing. I'm sure. Yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Y'shtola in Cryo. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartano Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Chris, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of security. I can't believe that we're working with Nero still. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Where is it? Is it not loading in until I get closer? That's exactly what it is. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartanu before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Aline Royal was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its presence, or of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it's not impossible the Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. 1 second, please. Okay, I'm ready.
Now, where was that? Ah!
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
That
How
easy?
convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
And the failure Nero.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
Oh, so you're fully
God damn
traitor.
it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Oh. Okay, gonna stand in front of me, big man?
Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
He is incredibly loud and proud, and I love that about him. Oh, we're just in a fight pit. I know that that's like the aesthetic of Kugane and Doma, but I'm surprised that the people of Garlemald would just accept it. Although, the only things I know about Kugane and Doma is Kugane Towers, because I had seen Pine's video on it before I started playing, and the Crystalline Conflict map. This music goes hard. Surrender, We have you outnumbered. Wouldn't be the first time. Hold on, gotta take this. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Ooh, magic armor. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward! For the Empire! There's an old one back there you could borrow if you wanted. The Honorless Cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. I already love Gosetsu. He is a man after my own heart. Boom. There. And I'm thinking another one right over here. Boom. Let's go Setsu and the other one out. Oh, they're all fighting in the corner over there.
You watching, Pabalino?
Oh, don't say that. I'm gonna... How many are there? There were not this many soldiers in the cutscene. Okay, we almost done. Sweet Grinwat, okay. His men abandoned. Deserting a battle is punishable by death. I ordered you to stand your ground. Come back here now. Please? You bring this fate upon yourself. Damn it all to the 7th hell. I'll kill you bastards if it's the last thing I do. It will be. And you won't do it. I'm just gonna tank it. I don't need to dodge. I've got mitts, and I don't think that we're gonna need them. So I just want to sit here and see how much I can reduce his stuff. Okay. Okay, I now need to start carrying. He did more damage than I expected him to. You lose. You haven't seen the last of me. Mark my words, it'll be you who rules the day. We're just gonna let him leave?
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
He makes me want to make a rat folk artificer who's gonna betray everybody the first chance he gets, named Nero Tolskaven.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Why are you taking
yes,
control?
That's the one.
Why are you taking control and not one of the two engineers?
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
It would appear that Ralger is also loose. That's Omega? It couldn't have been that easy. Yeah, no. Ralger was sick, though. What is that? It's not Leviathan, is it? You know, we haven't checked on the Sahagin. Omega is a lot smaller than I would have imagined it to be. Or Rauger is, like, massive. That's a pretty cool laser though. That might do it. And so the resulting blast ended the world. Roll credits.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
Did it lose?
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
It's at least a smart decision, even if we can't actually access it.
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
Where did your tattoo go?
Apolimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
You good? What is... That feels really important. I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. I would assume that it would give at least some kind of what's the word? Like, signal that it was dying. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. What, Ida, wait, we must... The Elder Seedseer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphino. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yugiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. You know what? Nero actually helped us. I don't trust him still, but I respect him a little bit for helping us. Okay. To the thing. I wonder if anyone is playing near the Aetherite. Are you having issues? No. None of them are playing. Nobody's playing music near the Aetherite. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. I should be able to jump over that. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. You indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. One sec. What words could do a justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain, but I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Girabanya. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I had never seen again. As I had never seen and hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could only think of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have alas no eyes on the Girabanyan side of the border. Aye, which is why we sent our main force under the command of Marshal Terrapin to capture the wall. With the marshals in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridanya's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. Always that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems. So even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them. Save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions. If they managed at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Giribania. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Ala Mhigo might finally be wrestled from Garlemald's grasp. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Yustol and the others have gathered at Emerix's Spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It is decided then. Lead on. Let's go. Yeet. Can I just teleport there? I sure can. I'm not looking, I want to see it in a cutscene, I'm not looking.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilbert all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen.
I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Yeah. Yo. Yo.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
She's so pretty.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Hi, Tika.
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
I didn't know.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Why did you never tell me? Everybody else knew.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role.
Okay, I guess yeah, I kind of understand that.
Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
I believe the direction you're walking is currently north. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she had scarce begun to come to terms with Papalima's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on the road she has resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. Wow. So, my closing thoughts on Heavensward as a whole. Fucking peak. I would be shocked if something is able to top it, which is crazy because everybody that I've heard has said, oh, Endwalker and Shadowbringers, they're top tier. Those are the top ones. This has all been insane. The Warriors of Darkness were a B plot, and they were one of the coolest things, like, I had seen in a game in a long time. That's not even considering, like, the stuff with Astinian and Nidhogg's eyes, which was crazy. I thought we were gonna have to kill him. They brought Horsefont back for that, and Assail, and that was a kick in the teeth. We spent the entire expansion with just Elfino and Tataru. And then Matoya joined us at the not Matoya, Ishtola joined us at the very, very end. And it didn't feel like we were missing most of our main cast. Like, god damn, dude. Holy shit. Final Fantasy XIV is something else, man. It's something else. I'm gonna go favorite part of Heavensward go. My favorite part of Heavensward is also the most heartbreaking part of Heavensward in my eyes. It was when Horsefont died. It was when Horsefont died until the very end. Like, from Horsefont dying, the words that will live forever in my head, a smile better suits a hero, to going to Count Edmund and having him tell us just, please, no, my son was a knight, he died as a knight, go chase after the people that killed him. He died doing what he loved, leave an old man to grieve. To us storming Azizla and in the final moments, being given Horshafon's shield to fight against King Thordan. The King Thordan fight was fantastic. One, because of the fact that he bodied 2 Ascians. Well, not bodied 2 Ascians. He killed 2 Ascians that we'd already beat right before the fight. I don't know if they're dead. It's hard to tell with them. I feel like Iggy is dead. I don't know for sure about La Habrea. I feel like La Habrea is an important enough character that they might keep him around longer. At least for like another run. And then, yeah, Hahabred. And then there was also, I think he's gone. Thanks for spoiling it. No, I figured. Yeah, no, he is, because they used the soul as fuel for Thordan. They use the soul as fuel for Thordan and for the Knights 12. The canon being that you soloed Thordan in the Knights 12 is crazy. You have a question. What's your question? I want to. I don't know if I will really be able to, but I would like to. I know I have a very long way to go. I believe that the only ultimate raids I have access to right now are Alexander and Coils of Bahamut. I can blow your mind on something if you want me to. Is it the fact that in Dragon Song's Reprise you're capable of saving Horshaphant? That was one of the things that I had seen before I picked up the game. And I did not know his name for a very long time until I had that video pop up in my recommended a second time, like a year later, and I saw Horshaphant's image in the thumbnail. So I know that you can save him in Dragon Song's Reprise. I really want to, like... So I'm torn. Because on one hand, I don't want to rush through the story and burn myself out. On the other hand, I really want to get up to current content, because the current raids, from what I've seen, look really fun. I've only seen very little of the Arcadian heavyweight, or light heavyweight, whatever it is. But it looks like a lot of fun. Don't rush, but I'd say don't limit yourself to only playing on stream. I don't know. I might consider doing, like, early parts off stream. Yeah, I was thinking maybe do, like, some of the earlier parts on stream and then start streaming it more towards the end. I'm not going to be doing something like this very often, like a 7-hour story stream is going to be very rare. My voice feels like it is going to be shot tomorrow. And I have also had to go to the bathroom for the past, like, hour, and I wanted to finish things. Change scroll speed. Go faster, please. But yes, I am, while I am looking through the credits, and I'm going to let the credits roll, I'm going to find somebody to throw a raid out to. And that somebody is going to be... possibly no one. Nope, it's going to be Chibi. Currently playing some First Berserker Kazan. Gonna throw a raid out to Chibi. Stormblood is going to touch on a lot of cool things. You know what else it's going to touch that I'm really excited for? Hitting level 70 so I can play Sage. And also Reaper. I believe Reaper is the other 70 class. And then it's Pictomancer Viper at 80, right? Okay. I know for a fact that Sage is 70, and I want to try Sage. Because I didn't think that I would like barrier healers at first, but I definitely prefer Scholar now over, like, White Mage, and I just don't like Astrologia. But yeah, I'm going to throw out a raid over to Chibi, and yeah. Thank you everybody who has stuck around throughout the day. I am going to head on out and probably not talk for a while, because Reaper requires level 70 along with Sage. Cool. Reaper looks cool, so I want to give it a shot. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Y'all have a good one.